with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchabhatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. Now, with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now place the right hand over top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the 3 bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktas Tat Samacharet Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parikul Prasamoja Vamapadako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha atha vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashamudra. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudrabadha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni patipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudrabadha kono tadasana vibhedakan Vinottanam sada puryadantarvatnipadi priya. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet. Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi. Dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam. Jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy and the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
Garurasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Brahmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuramkushasana.
दो भूफणा पानी होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे Korabakatalya ki mahili ayasa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhattarasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground Place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down, and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिडिचो कीजे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum. Heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dobupaka ki yedi dhati magiva medhragave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
Dobupakadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dobu gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita janyonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Savve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojayet dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Padashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vulphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो फनो है जोगी द चिपाशितीरा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो फनो है जोगी द चिपाशितीरा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavasishte dyomastha Kukkutasana. Baddhaketyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddhaketyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
holding onto your feet firmly. Kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parashva Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
Dovo हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Podyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Murcha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, the Anya Chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind, as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavāsanam Shavāsanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana, sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair if that is what is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishthasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukhaprasavalaabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavaradvaja veeravadrasamanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanamidam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamyamidendriyo taladasha pashyan bhurvarantaram chaitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalitye udijana sivanimaditas kothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindarabhe ekachupadiye sevididabhe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasanatri.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे. उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं. Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेदिसाने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोतर्नजोगी वामदंडपरिता फेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशोल्भं संस्थाप्य. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं. Pachandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेदिसाने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोतर्नजोगी वामदंडपरिता फेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननियुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bhagdali Bhuparidhare Kurmahli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित चवित आने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरम्भसना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोहो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचप ऊर्धको कुर्डो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्धो विचिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards to 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् Drishasana.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest, encircle your legs with your arms, and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
Uttanashainam januni hridevashtambham Dangasahita uruni karadvaye vadvam Savyapasavvyam lodayet Drishasanam bhavati. Move to Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhasmatanasana on the other side.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
Uttanashaini ekaikampayi grivayam vinyasya Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttanashaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidasana.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam Tanmadhya shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
Dovo hath chita sakare, tinaso ube sapakare. Jatara parivritti.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara parivritti. 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha Baddhapornam suptapornam urdhvapornam athapicha. Dvandva pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana, heavy like liquid mercury, being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गीजगादनोन् Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body up, and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shodhanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shodhanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणि.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले स्वशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणि टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम् सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold on to the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashainam Charet Gurparabhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaha. Parasuramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache. Sarvambasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. And visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashayana sudhau shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashayana sudhau shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam kritva anvali bikandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karmayoho samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam kritva padatalaabhyam bhumim tritva uttishteet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lothasana.
Uttanasenam padau shir ullangya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsam kritya tishtet. Sarathasanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badva tanmadhyasarnadvayam uddanaiva bahiraniya atanajet dehalyullanghanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athajatyaasanam vakshe yena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanam tataha. Sarpasana.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Now Tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छिर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janu Karana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bend, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand. Inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दोबू बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
आगसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize yourself as a crane. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders and extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ त गोपद्येत. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिवुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोवो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्स्यासना 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या Varam varam uddanam kuryat mathyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Diddham shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padodiki kritya sammilayan urasadantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bangasam krutva tishtet kurparayasudi mukhamunnamanujjayi niralambana niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambanata dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau sthitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasavalabhaya pruchate prapta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asanani sada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhumo taladyetem veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samskrito bhadatraya mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprishetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangorubhyam pidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Arandamandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबू पकांदी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. खंजनासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. ऊर्ध्वासना.
Now maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
बुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now stand, maintain the same position, and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः. विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरारा खेतो की दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा डिगिल्यावे. उष्ट्रासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादै शिवकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु एडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानी ऊपर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदापृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादै शिवकुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Padasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तोमस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति वृन्दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवगदली स्मटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे थनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुन्द नामके वेन्दभेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा कपालासना.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति आकाशकपोटासना.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् लोलासना.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दर बिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजौ स्थीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एडी बुदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राकेटीय आडेवाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Breathe calmly. Catch your breath in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose. Feel the grounding.
देव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा सकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands around the knee. To interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं सकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the ground, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on cosmic prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right knee over top of the left. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य भाषणासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य भाषणासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
Vamapashro Buddham Samstapya Dakshanam Grivamacha Ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau Charanu Kutva Samstapyopari Janunoho Asanopari Samstapya Chottanam Karadipmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhu Kukkuta Vevacha Ashtavakramathotanam Majuram Setu Bantanam Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Padmasana Pokare Astudovo Vodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
Kukkutasana Stitva Standaparyantam Muru Ninitva Tishtete Hamsasanam Bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
Bain Janga Prata Sinapama, Dain Janga Pariva, Bain Yaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots in the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward-facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Bandhrastam Karabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttana Metaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra Rest your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Parashamudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे टेक समेल रसोजी. Markadapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky place your palms on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टन्धा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. Tiryan-Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. Dajasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. From the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana chakra, Manipuraka chakra, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vrittasana.
उत्तानं शवापद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly return to your physical body. Feel the life return to the tips of your toes. Wiggle your toes. Move your fingers. Rotate your ankles and wrists. Move your elbows and knees, your arms and legs. Shake your limbs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from left or right. Massage your back. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Celebrate and rest in this bliss directly after the yoga session. Now, the best way to celebrate this manifestation is to enter into the power manifestation. As always, directly after Nityananda Yoga, we have blindfold reading. So let us have our blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As always, thank you to all the people who join on a regular basis, and to all the newcomers, thank you all. Share your experience if you want in the chat. We would love to see your experience of Nityananda Yoga, all the breakthroughs that you had, any experiences you manifested throughout the yoga practice. Let us know so we can share it more widely. But for now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude to Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsad. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
new Apple store in New York. When I was driving around, I saw not a single man is conscious of who he is or what far he is running. It's like after doing 3-4 hours of exercise, suddenly you feel just dull. You don't even know what far you are walking, where you are walking. Just legs are going somewhere. Exactly the same thing I saw. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source, becomes
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
don't even know what far you are walking, where you are walking. Just legs are going somewhere. Exactly the same thing I saw.
The same thing I saw.
source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them or reject them or transform them. Still, I do not understand the word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you? No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. If we can teach kids how not to take this wrong cognizance, done. We will create new humanity. We will create new humanity. That's all. Just this one lesson. The joy you experience is from the source, not from desires. Don't take wrong cognizance. Don't even think you have desires. You cannot and you do not. When you understand this, suddenly you know you have done everything need to be done in your life. Understanding you have done everything need to be done in your life is liberation. That is liberation. Till then, you cannot have liberation. Realizing you have done everything which you can do, you need to do in your life. That is liberation. An agitated mind cannot take right cognizance. Agitated mind always takes wrong cognizance. Sit with this one sacred secret. You cannot have desires. As bliss, you cannot have desire. As body mind, you cannot have desire. Then what is desire? A wrong cognizance. Sit with this one sacred secret. Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. There is a beautiful story. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming from his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. Same way, a desire. It may be about the future, but it is present. That is why it is so powerful to inspire you to move towards it. It can drive you experientially. Anything which is not present will not have power over you, doesn't have life. So past or future is present. So understand, as long as you remember, it is still alive. As much as you can extend into your future, it is only about the future, but it is in the present. All your desires are about the future, in the present. All your creations, declarations, everything you wanted is about the future, but in the present. All your pains, guilt, incompletions, about the past, but in the present.
Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects.
Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not Aragya. Viraga is not Araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens Its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, It may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. Responsibility makes your ordinary desire to the ultimate space of desirelessness as reality in your life. Your ordinary desire to have a good meal tomorrow, to your desire to be in desireless space of enlightenment forever. Everything becomes reality, is realized when you take responsibility. Responsibility is not cognitive shift. It is just new cognition itself. With responsibility, the new life, new possibility happens to you. New being happens to you. With everything, you become new person. So naturally, everything responds to you as new person. Responsibility is a universal value. As an individual, for you to flourish in your life, or as a family, to be a stable family, or as a team, to deliver what you have to deliver, or as a community, to be supporting each other in every level. Responsibility. I tell you, when you serve teaching responsibility, you become leader.
In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Can I plan now for my next life? You can plan. Before that, I want you to understand few things. Please understand. Your birth is not one incident happened at some date, at some time, in some place. The birth is a continuous happening. Same way, the next life is not something which will start after a death, which is going to happen at one time, one date, one place. Please understand, you need to understand an important thing. Birth is continuously happening. If you are achieving wealth, becoming a wealthy man, that wealthy man part is taking birth now. If you are having a lot of people around you and growing in relationships and expanding with the strength of the people, please understand, again you need to know, when your mother is around you, the sun dimension is born. When your spouse is around you, the husband or wife, that dimension is born. When your daughter is around you, the father dimension is born. When your sister is around you, the brother dimension is born. Whoever relatives are around you are impacting your life continuously in everyday routine. Those relationships are born in you. So, birth is a continuous happening. Birth, please understand, birth is a continuous happening. So, same way, death also is a continuous happening. For example, you grow in name and fame. lot of name and fame is happening around you continuously. So naturally, the popular figure, that birth happens to you. That is why when that name and fame is getting lost, almost you face death. If your personality, if your biomemory, if your being is built with name and fame, that popular person is born, naturally when the popularity dies, a death happens. The popular man, that part is dying. That is why whenever popularity is lost, wealth is lost, or some close, near and dear ones are lost, people literally face death. They go through death. It is simple death because one part of them is taken away. Losing name and fame or popularity is just death. Anybody whose personality is built on that biomemory, for example, if he is born as popular man, because of the name and fame as becoming part of him, when that popularity is lost, he will just die. He will just die. He will feel death is much better than losing this popularity. If you have not taken birth, new birth as a popular man, even while you are popular, when that popularity leaves you, you will not face the death of popular man. It will only be in your periphery. The popularity was there, the popular name, that personality was just only in the periphery. When that popularity is gone, that popular man also is dead, you are not touched at all. Means you never allowed that popularity to become part of you. But if that when that popularity dies, that popular man personality of you is dying, and if you are suffering, please understand, you allowed that popular man as part of your being. For example, you, when you are growing, popularity grows, and because of that popularity, you just imbibe that and that becomes part of you, and that popular man is taking birth in you and he is living. Suddenly for some reason that popularity goes, that part which is in you, that popular man, that part has to die. When that part dies, it's painful. Same way, if you are wealthy man, that wealthy man personality is happening in you. When the wealth goes away, that wealthy man personality dies in you. That is why it is such a strong suffering. Please understand, when the wealth happened around you, if you have not allowed the wealthy man personality to take birth in you, you are just there. Wealth was there, but never the wealthy man personality happened in you. Then when wealth goes away, the wealthy man personality will not be dying in you. You will be just you. Same way, when popularity goes away, you will not be, the popular man personality in you will not be dying in you, because it was never part of you. So it just goes away and you are not dead. You are there. Please understand, every day, every moment, when you take birth, be aware what are the ingredients getting added to you. What all is adding to you and making you as a new man. Whether it is relationships or wealth or name and fame or followers or friends, what all ingredients are getting added to you and you are becoming new man. That new personality is taking birth. Look in, go into it, go through it, then you will see. Then you will really see how the new birth is happening in you. If you become aware that every moment new birth is happening in you, naturally you will create that new birth in you continuously with more and more awareness and less outer world ingredients. Add awareness, consciousness, unclutching to every new birth you are giving to yourself. More unclutching, less outer world ingredients. So naturally, When the outer world ingredients are going to be taken away from you, there won't be death. So, please understand this truth. Now your question will be answered. In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Please understand. If you add unclutching as part of your being, you will be continuously giving new birth to yourself. Either the desires will disappear or the circumstances will happen around you to fulfill those desires. I always give this one technique to people. Add unclutching to your personality. All the desires which are not your own will just die, disappear. All the desires which is your own, you will attract situations and circumstances around you to fulfill them. It will be fulfilled.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
See, if you have intelligence, you can make that same wealth in 1 year. So you don't have that maturity. Because of that immature thing, you think my whole life is gone. What should I do? I have lost all my wealth. No, you can make the money at any time. That is the maturity you have to have. This is unnecessary desire you are holding on. So like this, many things in your life, it might be a wealth, it might be a name and fame. You are connected to your name and fame so much. The moment somebody says bad about you, you think like as though you try to fight with them. So that is not. See, you should have the name, but don't connect with yourself. It should not become part of you. Be unclutched from that space.
Yes, and if everything is taken away from you, you should be able to be like Swamiji in that situation, where everything was taken away from him. He was not able to, he was continuously being attacked. He was continuously not able to do the work of the enlightened being. But again, he will start again, make the Kailasa nation and build it from scratch. That life, that energy is really Swamiji setting the example for all of us. So there is nothing that can destroy you, and if everything is taken away, you are still exist. You are Paramashiva. You can rebuild. You will be able to do it, and you have the knowledge also. So anyway, take a few more minutes now, and please fill the desires related to wealth, health, name, and fame. Quickly write it down. Then we'll get into the power manifestation.
Yeah, one more thing I just wanted to say. It is not one time the Swamiji went through. It is many times the bank was being seized. It was zero balance. Swamiji made it again and again. He restarted the whole thing again and again, and he just manifested the wealth. This is an example you have to see and take it from Swamiji. If you lost everything, you should be able to restart it again. That powerful cognition you should have in your mind.
Yes, beautiful. Thank you. And let's do the last part of the exercise, then we'll continue.
Yes, if you are finished, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Before that, just we wanted to let you know that whenever there is a desire comes, just start unclutching. So when you do this unclutching intensely, whatever desires you have accumulated by seeing others will wither away. See, by doing unclutching, every time, whatever you have desired by seeing others, no, I want this car, I want this house, this is not your own desire. By seeing others, you have accumulated this desire. This desire will wither away. The desires, your real desires for what you are born, you will attract the circumstances and situation and get fulfilled your real desires. Whatever it is not your desires, it will just wither away. The purpose for your born, the desire which you have to be fulfilled, you will attract the circumstances and the situation and it will get fulfilled. So start doing unclutching whenever you accumulate any desires. So let us enter into the power manifestation session now.
Yes, so the sequence of being able to scan with our third eye, first is to do the third eye blindfold reading. I think many of us were not there in the first session for the third eye reading. Let's do it one more round for the third eye blindfold reading. Go ahead, wear your blindfolds now. We'll project a picture that you need to request Swamiji, and remember Swamiji through your third eye. Have him manifest through your third eye and show you what is there. Yes, go ahead, wear your blindfolds.
Please close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to close your eyes and sit straight with your head and neck spine. Head, neck and spine. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Enter into the space of oneness. From the space of oneness, request Swamiji to show whatever has been projected through the third eye. So it is only the gratitude and being in the space of oneness matters. So remember Swamiji. In your inner space, only the Swamiji should be there. You will see that you will be able to manifest this power very easily. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, you can slowly open your eyes.
Yes, with deep gratitude towards Swamiji, whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. See, the more and more, if you are manifesting these powers, it will help you in your life. You will have a breakthrough. So, we request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation. This will not only help only in power manifestation, it also will give you powerful cognition. What is required when you go into the low mood? This powerful cognition will pop up and it will bring you out of your powerlessness. So we insist everybody to participate in the power manifestation.
Yes. Please share with us in the Zoom chat what it is that you were shown, what is this that you were shown through the third eye, that Swamiji revealed to you. Yuan Chung, I saw black, white, red, orange, purple colors. Thank you. And then Linyi Ting have gold yellow color like garden flowers, flower garden. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you for sharing. We'll now show what was at that time. doing power manifestation means we connect with our higher consciousness from Paramashiva. From that space, we manifest the power. We're not identifying ourselves with a person, like a body, with this family, with all of these things. We're identifying ourselves as Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness that's there in everything. When we raise our consciousness, the powers awaken. That's the way Swamiji has taught us. So please do the process sincerely. You will definitely have a breakthrough today. So welcome to the two new people. And
Yes, manual and individual. So that starts from the darkness. So don't worry about it. It's a starts. So when you start manifesting, you will be able to see clearly. So not to worry about it. It's a bigness. So you'll be able to manifest these powers.
beautiful. Orange and purple. Ma Sri Leng, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, there are colors of purple and orange there. More than that, also observe whatever is being shown to you intuitively, also what is shown to you as an experience. Any other senses also get awakened through the third eye.
It is not only an object you will be able to see, you will be able to have the powerful cognition. Something will click in you, which makes you powerful. It is not only the image which is shown, it will have this power manifestation. You will manifest the intuition and the powerful cognition and the power manifestation. All these three will happen. Don't worry. See, if something is about to happen, you have intuition. Oh yeah, my friend is going to call, or I'm going to get an interview. This kind of intuition you will get it through this power manifestation. So don't worry about it. Not I am not able to see the object, I am not able to see the image, whatever they are showing. It is all this will happen. So don't worry. Keep doing again and again. It's a will persistence. Because of this will persist only, you will be able to manifest the powers. You will start seeing the possibility. The more and more you start doing it, you will be able to see you have that possibility. Because once the power manifestation happens to others, it will naturally happen to you also. That is the law. If somebody is swimming, you can also swim. That is the law of life. So don't worry about it. Keep trying. Only the will persistent matters. That's it.
All right. Thank you all for joining this session. We'll have a short continuing session as we wait for the next acharyas to come. Just hold on for a few moments. We'll join you right back.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. In the previous session, we have seen what is desire, and we have identified all the desires in different aspects of your life. Now, in this session, we are going to see the types of desires we have. Every action of ours has been due to the pull and push of each other's ego, each other's desires, and each other's emotions. If you are able to live out only your desire, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if you die on the platform. If you live your whole life with borrowed desires, you will never see real fulfillment. And even if you are living in a marble house, you will have a prolonged death pulling and pushing, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires. So
there is a difference between needs and wants. Your needs are always taken care, are already taken care. It is possible to satisfy your needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants because they are challenging all the time. Yes.
yes. Now we are going to see what are all the three types of desires we have. First one is conflicting desire. Having a desire which conflicts itself. In one statement itself, you will create conflict and wrong energy. For example, you want to get rid of the headache. This thought itself is keeping the headache alive. You keep thinking, I want to get rid of the headache, I want to get rid of the headache. But that thought current, which keeps the headache alive. And next is contradicting desire. Having two desires at the same time, which contradict each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and you want to achieve in your life, and at the same time, you want to lie down on a beach. So these two desires are contradicting each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. And third is complicating desire. Having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you do not have the intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desire. You go around and around in circles to fulfill one desire. For example, for a desire to learn painting, you first learn stitching, drawing, etc. So finally, by the time you learn painting, what will happen? Your eyes have lost. So this is a complicating desire. Now we are going to enter into the internal exercise.
Yes. So whatever you have inside as desires, whether it is already fulfilled or unfulfilled, whatever you know as desires from the engage, whatever you accumulated, your childhood fantasies or youth fantasies or the old age fantasies, whatever you accumulated, sit and take accounts of everything, means pen down as detailedly as possible. So take few moments, and the important reminders you have to keep in mind is do not judge first thing, because if you judge your mind, it won't reveal itself to you. That's the first thing. And the second thing is you need to bend down as detailedly, as vividly as possible. because you need to know only when you record, you will know. And the third thing is write in the language that you think. So if you think in English or Telugu and English mix, or Hindi and English mix, so whatever is the language you think, write in the same way. Do not edit, because many of the inner truths will be revealed to you when you write as it is. So, so please do not change the language or change that sentence formation or change the grammar, anything. Just write as you feel inside. So let's do this let's do this exercise.
If you have any doubts or any clarification, you can post your queries if you want more understanding on this. I request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be participative in this internalized exercise. See, when you do this internalized exercise, you'll be able to understand and how your desires are affecting your life, and you can categorize them in which type your desires are, either it is a conflicting desire or contradicting desire. So please write down very sincerely and without editing, without judging yourself. Write as it is. It may be anything. Don't bother about whether this desire shall I write or not. It is up to you. It's you. You are carrying the desire. So when you write it clearly, then you'll be able to understand that you are having the desire. So in the previous exercise, we have identified all the desires. Now in this exercise, you are going to pen down very detailed. You don't need to worry about the language. Whatever the language you know, you just go on writing as it is.
So we are projecting the slide for you.
Yes. Now, in these types of desires, whatever you have went down, if you have any doubts or clarifications, please post your queries in the Zoom chat. Nityanandam, Gokul Kannanaya, I think he has joined now. Are you able to follow here, Nityanandamaya? Gokul Kannanaya has asked how to become a citizen of Kailasa. We will send you the link, yeah. We'll send the link. And I think you would have become a e-citizen, because only if you register as e-citizen, you'll be able to log into the program, yeah. Okay. And question to stack. When we have a desire, yes. Yeah, few participants have asked when we have a desire, then why we are not able to manifest. Yes, now in this exercise, we have identified the desires, and we have categorized what are the types of desires. And now you have written a detailed way. So in the next exercise, you will be doing the completion process. So there you'll be able to understand, and you'll be able to manifest. Once you do the completion, then definitely you'll be able to manifest the desire.
Yes. So as we said, like we have three types of desires.
Yeah, it is.
One is conflicting and contradicting. So actually, when we have desire, cosmos will straight away will make it happen. But because we have a conflict inside with one more statement, so it will create a wrong energy. So it'll make it stop. It'll become a hurdle for that. So also like this, we have some desires, but at the same time we have the conflicting desires also, and contradicting desires and complicating desires. So these are all desires which were not manifesting in our life. So in the next segments, we are going to see how we can resolve the conflicts and what are all is getting hurdles, whatever is there, how to clear that and manifest what we want.
And now we are going to enter into the Kriya. So Kriya for memory loss. If you have a short-term memory, this Kriya will help you to improve your memory. Now let's get ready for to do the Kriya. You can keep yourself, make yourself some space. So this will be a directly guided from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to do the Kriya. It will have different components like your asana and the pranayama you have to do. So get ready for the Kriya. If you have a mat, you just take your mat and please be seated on it.
Yes, so this Kriya of memory loss, actually it'll help you in recollecting all your childhood and engage in all the memories, and so that you'll remember what are all the desires or what are dreams you are having at that time, so that you can manifest that what are all the recent desires. So it will give you some clarity, and also it will give you it will keep you in the focus. So I hope everyone has written down all their desires and whatever your dreams are. I hope everyone has written down everything. Yes? Is that yes? Thumbs up.
Again, we request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be participating in these sessions.
Okay. So now let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, sharing about, he'll be guiding us through the Kriya for the memory loss. So come back to the listening space and give your listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I design.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. See, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master, means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore.
Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times.
this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. I think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशि
Yes. After this beautiful Kriya, now let us enter into the power manifestation. This awakening memoryness through the Kriya. Now let us manifest the power of the day. So we'll be projecting the image, the picture. So you are going to see through your third eye, and you are going to draw exactly whatever you have seen, whatever has been revealed to you by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. If you have blindfold, you take the blindfold and keep your eyes closed.
Wear it on the eyes. If you don't have any blindfold, you can tie a cloth.
Gokul Kananaya, can you please switch on your video? And after this Kriya, if you feel your body's temperature is high, if you want to take a little bit of water, you can just quickly go for a quick break and take some water, or have some water bottle or water nearby you, because this Kriya, it will generate a lot of heat in our body. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. If you don't have blindfold reading, if you have any cloth, you can tie it around in your eyes.
Yeah. Make sure it is not, nothing is visible.
So we'll be projecting the image, the picture, and see through your third eye by connecting with this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And whatever has been revealed to you, you can take a paper and pen and draw whatever you have seen. Please don't worry about the results.
Okay. So we're going to project the image for you.
Please close your eyes. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring your awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please keep your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Please relax. Relax from the power manifestation. You can open your eyes. And you can share the results, whatever has been revealed to you, whatever you have seen through your third eye. Please take a moment and share your experience, what you have seen. If you have drawn anything, please share the picture, whatever you have drawn. Yes. Gabrielle Harris has shared Eiffel Tower, green bushes surrounding. Okay. And group is a yellow flower with lots of small petals, red color, blue sky, a bird flying, white clouds. Okay. Google Kananaya, you want to share anything? Please don't worry about the results. You can just go ahead and share, even if you're not able, if you're not correct, please don't worry about it. See the feeling connection with the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and you be in the space of oneness during the power manifestation. That is important. So that will make you manifest more powers. Murugan will Google Ganesha and Sriling Nitya Shanta Yogamahima, white clouds and airplane. Okay, good. And Mahasarveshwaraya, can you share whatever you have seen? And Ying Chingma and Zheng Hui, can you all please share whatever you have seen? And Yuju Shiaya, can you please share whatever you have seen, whatever has been revealed to you? And Ma Italai, I'm not able to see you in the camera, only the image we are able to see you. Can you please come to the camera, Ma Nityanandam? Okay, so now we are going to project the image so you can verify the answers. With this power manifestation, let us enter into the next segment. It's going to be interesting. Contradicting desires. We are going to learn more truths directly from Supreme Point of Hinduism about the contradicting desires.
So the nystagma, some people have asked, like we have desires, why it's not manifesting? And is that we have to believe that desires to manifest. So all that you will get answers in these today's segments. So now you're going to know about the contradicting desires. So you may have the question that are desires wrong? So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism usually shares that your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. So it's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. So same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you, and contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you, and confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. So that is why we are not able to manifest what we are desiring. So can we fulfill our desires? This is also the question we may have. So there are different types of desires as we discussed. So contradicting desires which you cannot fulfill, like conflicting means the same desires which creates the opposite energy in you. So first, removing the contradicting desires of your inner space. So morning you feel, for example, if a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving a beautiful example, like you feel in the morning you want to work and make $1 billion and become a boss of a company, and in the evening you feel like dropping everything and lying down on the beach and having vacation. So if you see one side you enjoy the busy life, and the other side your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, having no clarity, not having stability continuously, so that is what makes you lose the faith on So you can see many times when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days, I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily wait? So let's wait. Like that, you yourself, you can see yourself like this. You would have had in your felt in yourself. So desire is nothing but conscious or unconscious commitments we give to ourselves. There is a saying that always we feel the other side of the garden is green. So we need to discover our true desires. So let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, utter the powerful cognitions and understanding about these contradicting desires. Come back to the, I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening. And let's hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Ichcha Shakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichcha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Ichcha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized, spy cameras are there, and the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also a little decent, because too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically, this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up, Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can, then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube, hold Hold as long as possible, then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Step. Please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality.
When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Removing the self-contradicting desires of your inner space. Morning you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. Evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. See, one side you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. You can see many times when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily? Wait, let's wait. First step we are going to do is removing conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires of your mind. Please understand, conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something completely opposite. That is conflict. Second, contradicting. Even in one statement you contradict yourself. I have seen sometimes people come and tell me, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured,
you are strengthening your headache inside. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside. When you say more and more number of times, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, I should get rid of headache, what happens? Headache becomes more stronger in you. More number of times you remember the headache. Many times, you strengthen your enemy inside you by repeating him in you. Understand, this is only contradiction. Conflict means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like you heard the story of Wali. Wali had a boon. Whoever stands in front of him, he will have half of their power. Same way, when you say I should get rid of my headache, you already gave half power to headache. Instead, you should be repeating the word, I should become healthy. Even the words you utter inside, the visualizations you have inside, the verbalizations you have inside should be in tune, in positive tone, not be self-contradicting. If you constantly say, I should be out of poverty, you are strengthening poverty by constantly remembering it. These are the contradicting desires. Third, complication. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. Further, I don't need to give any example. You just look from your morning. You will have at least 2 examples. You just complicate things. You know, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily.
because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these three questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. Listen. I'll give you the simple introduction about the process we are going to do now. Desire. Desire is nothing but conscious or unconscious words, commitments you gave it to you. Desire is nothing but conscious, unconscious commitments you gave it to you. It is nothing but the feeling the other side of the bank is green. Always we feel the other side is green. The problem is you forget and give some other words to you which are contradicting to the earlier given word. Understand? Self-contradicting, conflicting, confusing desires. That is where the problem starts. All of you are getting it? See, morning you give a word to yourself. I will work so hard, I will become CEO of this company and make $1 million salary per month. Then evening, I should dump all this and go to Hawaii and have my house, beach house, lie down and spend my life in vacation. The morning the commitment you gave and the evening commitment you gave, both are contradicting. Am I right? Same way, constantly you go on creating contradicting and conflicting, confusing commitments to yourself and forgetting all three. There are, see, one is contradicting, another one is conflicting. As I said, one which is conflicting means morning you want to work, evening you want to go for vacation. Next is contradicting. I'll give you the example for this contradicting. For example, you have the headache. Constantly you think, my headache should disappear. I should get out of this headache. I should get out of this headache. My headache should disappear. What do you think will happen?
You think your headache will be healed? Because every time you remember this word, you give life to that word headache also. You remember the headache also, you visualize headache also. How many of you are cognizing? When you give strength to that word also, how is it going to disappear? That is the way you never get out of any addictions. If you are constantly saying, I should quit smoking, quit smoking, quit smoking, smoking is there, how will you quit? Even the word you repeat should be, I should become healthy. I should become healthy. I should become healthy. The words you utter to you should be right word. And then the third is confusing desires. You want to become a painter, artist, finally you land up in learning some computer skills. Thinking that in computer you will learn painting. Is anyway the actual painting art and computer painting is going to be similar? Confusing desires. How many of you cognize these confusing desires that you play with this with your life? You do it. Please listen, take it up. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you received the first ideas and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. First time when you heard about what is desires, describe. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory plex, etc. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires, name and fame. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to wealth. Only if you pen down all the answers, I can help you to find the root thought pattern. Look into your life and list down all the desires related to relationships, desires related to spirituality. And then the second sheet. Please take up the second sheet. This is about the conflicting desires and contradicting desires and confusing desires. By the time you complete answering all these questions, you will be a Buddha. No, look in and answer. Internalize, answer. You will realize desire is not a big enemy, or it cannot give you suffering. It is your idea about desires gives you suffering. Clear? Come on, please start penning down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. After these powerful revelations about what desires are and what are conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires, and how to sort them all out, Swamiji laid out beautifully that desires themselves are not the problem, but removing the contradictions, the conflicts, and the complications that we carry around the desires, that is real renunciation. So now we can start looking at each of these desires and understand how we can remove all the contradictions, the conflicts, and complications that surround our desires. Desires by themselves, they are not bad, they are not wrong, but all these contradictions, they do not allow us to have a complete experience of the desires and bring us into fulfillment. So now let us enter into this internalization. Let us go in depth, understand and identify how we have all these inside us. Let us look deeply and identify and list down all the conflicting desires first, which means the same desires which creates opposite energy. For example, I have a desire to say I want the headache to disappear. But the moment when we think of the headache, we actually are giving more empowerment, giving more energy for the headache itself. So this works as a negative opposite energy. We in fact give energy to what we actually want to get rid of. It could be something like I don't want to have a headache or I don't want to be stressed. When we create desires like that, we are automatically, invariably supporting, giving energy to the opposite of what we actually want. So let us now identify all of these things. Let's list down all the conflicting desires that we carry. Let us start. If you have any questions, please let us know in the comment section. These are the simple examples that even Swamiji gave during this session. I have a headache and I don't want that headache. Now, when we say that, automatically we are empowering, we are giving more energy to the headache, which we are actually trying to get rid of. I don't want to be stressed. I don't want to be poor. Those kind of desires that we carry. So let us now identify and pen down all of these conflicting desires that we carry. we have once we have identified our contradicting desires and we have listed down, let us move to the next step. Here, we'll be identifying the conflicting desires, the contradicting desires, which means we have desires which directly are contradicting. As Swamiji says, I want to have a lot of money and work hard is one desire that we have. And then at the same time, I just want to go to the beach and lie down. So these are contradicting, directly contradicting each other. They cannot be fulfilled at the same time. So whatever desires we have that are directly contradicting each other, let's list them down. It may be that I want to really spend more time with my family, but then I also want to spend time watching TV. Things, small things like that, and even bigger things. I want to be really successful. I want to study a lot, or I want to have higher degree. But at the same time, I do not want to go to school, or I want to spend more time in my leisure. I don't want to um, spend any time with education. I want to put my time just being relaxing and just spending it leisurely. So things like that. So if you identify the desires which are in direct contradiction, if you fulfill one, you will not be able to fulfill the other. So let us identify those desires and write them down. after the contradicting desires, let us move into the complicating desires. All the desires where we are confused. We do not have any clarity of what actions we need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, Swamiji gives this example of I want to be a painter, but we don't have the clarity how to make it happen. So we end up learning something else. We go to the college to read something else. We learn stitching, we learn graphic design, we learn something else. We study mathematics, statistics, something else we do. Before we finally get clarity on how to actually learn the painting, we just go on in multiple directions. We don't know the clarity of how to make it happen. Whether we want this, we don't know. Whether we want that, we don't know. What do we really want? Also, we don't know. We don't have the clarity. So now, let us look at all these complicating desires where we are confused and we do not have clarity of the actions that we need to put to make those desires into reality. So let us now identify those desires within us. Now you can relax from this internalization exercise. If you are continuing to write down, take a moment and complete with that. Then we'll be entering into the Kriya. And let us know your experience of this internalization exercise. If you had any breakthrough, any clicks during the internalization exercise, please let us know.
Yes, whatever insights, whatever cognitions, something that you are able to identify within yourself that you have never looked at before, or something that now you know how to align your desires, how to remove the conflicts, the contradictions, and confusions that are associated with our desires. You can share with us in the chat.
Yes, and also in a free time, when you are having free time, you can also write down these conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires, which will help you to identify the desires, because all these desires are actually the Icha Shakti, the pure desires, pure energy. If you are having any contradictions, complications, and conflicting desires, that is where the issue is. So whenever you find a time, look at those things, pen down all those incidents. So now we'll be moving to a Kriya. And this Kriya is for contradicting desires. It is a guided Kriya by Swamiji himself, where you'll be performing the Kriya, means sitting in one of the posture and doing the Kumka and a few asanas. So let's enter into this. Find a place where you can comfortably perform this Kriya. So please understand, so this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage. Some call this as Hridaya Granthi. Hridaya Granthi means the powerful knot. So this Kriya will help you to break this powerful knot or blockage, which constantly creates fear and complications in you. Breaking that and bringing awareness.
Yes, so that Grandhi, what Swamiji calls as a knot, which stops the energy flow, but also it creates fear and complications inside us. Now, this Kriya, what it will do is it will break that knot and it will bring more and more awareness into our desires, and we'll be able to see very clearly and able to identify what is the conflict that we face, what are the contradictions that we face, and then we'll be able to come out of them as well. So it's a very powerful Kriya, and this will be directly guided by Swamiji himself. So let us now sit in a relaxed way, in a relaxed fashion, and follow along as Swamiji guides us into this beautiful Kriya process.
The Icha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now we will work on conflicting.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the taking glitch. The video has some glitches there, but we'll share the link. You can directly go to the link and have the Kriya, get benefited by the Kriya. It's a Kriya by Swamiji himself. So we'll be moving to the next thing, which is the meditation. Meditation, the magnificent state of bliss by Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So let's come to the state of listening. And let's begin.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the centers who are sitting with us now live. I welcome all the cities, satsang centers who are sitting with us in two-way, and the cities and centers who are sitting with us through webinar around the world. Today's subject for the satsang meditation, magnificent state of bliss. As I said, I am speaking on Vibhudipada, 3rd chapter. Today's 3rd chapter, 2nd verse, and 108th sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Tatra pratyayeka tanata dhyanam tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as an unbroken flow of knowledge about that object is dhyana. Swami Prabhavananda translates as meditation is an unbroken flow of thought towards the object of concentration. Swami Sachidananda translates as dhyana is the continuous flow of cognition toward that object. Osho translates as dhyan, contemplation, is the uninterrupted flow of the mind to the object. I'll translate this word dhyan as raising the frequency to the certain level, the object on which the meditation is happening and the object which is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and becoming one with each other. This is what I will call as dhyana. Please understand. I am not just translating. I am giving you the exact meaning. Dhyana means, for example, if I am meditating, doing dhyana on this cloth, raising the mind to certain frequency where the mind and this cloth loses the idea of boundary and they disappear into some space where there is no difference, where there is no two exists. It is all about one. Please understand. If you translate dhyana in a very ordinary way, like a flow of the mind towards the object in an uninterrupted way and all that, this almost, you can come to the conclusion, if your mind uninterrupted way flows towards this kerchief, it is meditating on this kerchief, this cloth. No. Then, you can meditate on anything, but that will not lead to enlightenment. Please understand, you becoming intensely concentrated on the kerchief is not going to lead you to enlightenment. That is not going to lead you to enlightenment. Then what is the use of meditating on this kerchief? You need to know the exact meaning of the meditation. The word dhyana means raising your frequency, the mind's frequency, to certain level where you, means the mind, and the object on which the meditation is being done, both of them lose its boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment. Please understand. If you meditate on this kerchief, the mind loses the boundary and becomes kerchief. That is not dhyana. Kerchief and mind both should lose their boundaries and become one. That oneness is what I call dhyana. Please understand, it is one of the important sacred secret. Unfortunately, all orthodox translations have missed it. If you have read orthodox, many translations, you will understand what I am saying. When you use the word mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object is dhyana, what you will make out? You will think, oh, if my mind flows uninterrupted way towards this kerchief, it is dhyana. No, it is not. Dhyana is a state where your mind and the object on which you are meditating, both of them lose their boundary. That is the space where you can experience enlightenment. Even if one thing, either the mind or the object, if any one retain their boundary, samadhi, enlightenment cannot happen. If both of them lose the boundary, whatever may be the object on which you are meditating, you are enlightened. I'll give you the difference between the so-called orthodox understanding of dhyana and what I am revealing, the sacred secret as dhyana. There's a story in the traditional literatures of Hinduism. Story of Rishi, Bharata. This Rishi was supposed to be a renunciant, staying in the banks of a river. But one day he saw a deer dying, giving birth to a small child, baby deer, whatever word you use for baby deer. And this guy got very much attached to that baby deer. And he started taking care, because no mother, he started taking care. Slowly, the attachment grew so much. At the time of death, this Bharata was continuously thinking of the deer, worried about the deer, so attached to the deer, he died and took birth as a deer and came back to live with the deer. This is what will happen if you understand the word meditation or dhyan in so-called old way. What happened here? The uninterrupted flow of a mind of Bharata towards one object has happened. But finally, what is the result of that? He has to take the birth of deer and come back to live with the deer. No, that is not dhyana. That is not meditation. Meditation means where the mind which is meditating and the object on which the meditation is done, both lose its boundary. When the boundaries are lost, you experience samadhi, the extraordinary powers and siddhis and realizations. I'll give you another one example. One suppressed class person, so-called untouchable, wanted to have initiation and want to meditate on God. But that village guru is not interested in initiating him. He said, no, I will not initiate a suppressed low caste person. So this low caste person made an idea. Every day that guru early morning will go to the river bank to take bath. So he was observing. One day that guru by mistake slipped for some reason. Then he immediately chanted Ram Ram. Usually in Indian villages, if you slip or fall or sneeze, they will chant God's name. So this guy thought, yes, this is a nice idea. I'll go and lie down in the steps of the river early morning. So naturally this guru, in the early morning darkness, he will not see me and he will step on me and he will chant the name Ram Ram. So I'll take his feet touching my head as an initiation and word he utters as a mantra. So he goes and lies down with this plan. But naturally that guru is not an enlightened guy. He did not chant that Ram Ram last time with awareness. So many people were around him, so he chanted Ram Ram. Now early morning, darkness, nobody is there. He was all alone coming to the river to take bath. Plan almost worked out. That guy really put the foot on this low caste person's head, slipped, But unconsciously he shouted, "Buffalo! You buffalo, what are you doing here?" He shouted. So anyhow, the disciple cannot say, "No, no, no, please change the word and give me the Ram name, Ram Ram." No. The disciple was a courageous guy, intelligent guy. He decided, I'll take his feet touching my head as initiation, and the word he uttered, buffalo, as the mantra. And he sits with the courage and intelligence and confidence, starts raising his frequency of the mind towards the object buffalo. Please understand, it is not uninterrupted flow of the mind. It is raising the frequency of the mind where the object and the mind, both of them lose their boundaries. And he experienced that. And the divine appeared in the form of the golden buffalo, and his mind and the buffalo idea, both of them lost the boundary, and the high frequency was experienced by him as samadhi. Then the local village festival, they are trying to bring the deity out of the temple. He sees the deity in the buffalo form. The priest was trying his best to get the deity out. It's not coming out for some reason. They were all shocked. Why the deity is not coming out? Then this low-caste man, he shouts, "Hey, it's because the buffalo's horns are stuck in the doorway. Little lower it." He goes and lowers it, and immediately deity comes out. Means, please understand, the power of object and the mind losing its boundary and vibrating in same frequency. It's a subtle difference, but an important difference. Please understand, subtle but an important difference. This is a very important truth. This is the sacred secret hidden in the sutra, which needs to be revealed. In every sutra, the sacred secrets are hidden. Understand? Dhyana is not just your mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object. No. Dhyana is raising your frequency of the mind to certain level where your mind and the object on which your mind is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and merge into the oneness. If the oneness is not the base, meditation leads to unconscious sufferings. Meditation means that constantly being connected to some object. What is the use? No. That's no way going to help you. That is not going to help you. So, the sacred secret behind the word dhyan has to be understood so that the right practice can happen. I tell you, right understanding of the country law is important to run the country. Right understanding of the cosmic law is important to experience the cosmos. These are cosmic laws. A small misunderstanding or misinterpretation or wrong understanding will lead to misery, not to one person or two persons, thousands of people. That is why I warn you again and again and again. Listen to those great secrets, internalize these great secrets with a lot of care, because the cosmic law, the ideas which you internalize, is going to play a major role the way in which you think, the way in which you work, the way in which you do the strategy planning about your life. Wrong strategy is not only dangerous for you, dangerous for everybody. Let us enter into the technical terms of this sutra. Tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam pratyaya. The word pratyaya can be translated as cognition, awareness principle, awareness perceiving, different words. I'll translate that word pratyaya as raising the frequency to the level where the object and the mind, which is meditating, both of them lose its independent boundaries. Please understand. If you think dhyana is concentrating on one object, you will get into a lot of disturbances, lot of problems. Many of the Western psychotherapists who started working on the inner space consciousness, including this positive thinking and all, got into a lot of problems. I have seen these people who teach positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, this kind of ideas. And if you see their personal life, they are filled with depression. Because now they have one more worry, how to stop worrying. It's like people take sannyas, celibacy vow to achieve enlightenment. Finally, after a few years, how to maintain the celibacy vow becomes a major main focus than enlightenment. That's a wrong space to be in. It's like you get into a train to reach Delhi. By the time you get so attached to the train and you brag about your train so much to the whole world, now the whole priority and everything to become how to be inside the train, not to reach the Delhi. Then you decide, whether train goes to Delhi or this side, that side, I'll sit in the train itself and we will have to do something to be in the train forever, because to the whole world I declared and claimed this is my train and all these things. Now you yourself will fix somebody to stop the train and break the railway track so that the train does not reach Delhi. You are there in the train all the time. This is what I call perversion. Please understand. I have seen people getting perverted in the name of dhyan. That's the most sad part. Most sad part. The purpose is lost. It's really sad. I have seen these people, in the name of dhyan, all kinds of foolish ideas being taught. Understand, flowing towards certain object can never be called as dhyan. That can lead to more and more irritation, agitation, suffering, restlessness. Raising your frequency where your mind and the object loses its boundaries is dhyan. That is dhyan. Where you have intense joy and peace, bliss. Normally, if you meditate, if you concentrate on just some object, what will happen? Your mind will become that object, maybe maximum. But your mind is not created out of that object. So even if your mind becomes that object, it will not have peace. It will not be contented. For example, if my mind, even if it concentrates on this kerchief and becomes this kerchief, it's not going to feel homely, it's not going to feel settled, it's not going to feel the moksha, because my mind is not created out of this kerchief. So when will my mind feel the moksha, samadhi, homely? Samadhi means becoming the origin. Sama, adi. Adi means the origin, source. Sama means becoming that. When will that happen to me? If I raise my mind to a certain frequency where not only my mind loses its boundary, the kerchief, the object also loses its boundary. That is where the sama adi happens. I'll feel homely, settled. Means the mind has returned to the origin or the source from which it came out or created. So the understanding about dhyana should be proper so that you can experience the next step, samadhi. The understanding of dhyana is wrong, then samadhi can never happen in you. Even if you are put in samadhi, means in Sanskrit we use this word for two meanings. Being buried also is called as samadhi. And achieving the enlightenment is also called samadhi. If you have not understood the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you are not going to achieve samadhi. If you understand the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you will be in samadhi. There's a big difference. The sacred secret you need to understand in this sutra is raise the frequency of the mind to a level where not only your mind loses its boundary, the object on which you are meditating, that also loses its boundary. And both enter into the essence from where both came out. Dhyana is raising the mind to a level where my mind and the object, kerchief, on which the meditation is happening, both of them lose the boundary and become one with the frequency from where both came out. That is what will give the eternal peace, the homeliness, sama adi, becoming one with the origin, source. So, I wanted you to contemplate on this sacred secret and how you are missing this one word dhyana and doing many mistakes in your life. Just contemplate on this one idea. I don't want to give you too much words today. This one sacred secret can solve many of your problems because whole life, whole day you are concentrating on something. If you are concentrating with this clarity, your day-to-day life itself can become nitya dhyana. If you are not having this understanding, even your nitya dhyana will not be a dhyana. It will be just some concentration, leads to more restlessness. So understand this and do your dhyana, do your nitya dhyana, do your life based on this understanding. I request you all to have this understanding in your dhyana, and I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So Swamiji very clearly defined the word dhyana, a magnificent state of bliss. So you'll be, if you understand the word dhyana, you'll be in dhyana even if you are buried. Swami says that when you are meditating, when the mind is loses its boundary and the object loses its boundary and merges with the one from where the mind and the object originates, when it merges into that, then you are in dhyana, in eternal bliss. You'll be constantly in nitya dhyana. So understanding this And even if you don't understand, you'll be concentrating, and that will be creating so much of stress in you, restlessness in you. So understanding the word dhyana is very important. Again, so now we'll be entering into the kriya. Sorry for the technical glitch that we had before. We have fixed it.
Yes, now this kriya is for working on our contradicting desires. As we saw earlier, contradicting desires are the desires that we have which are in direct contradiction. When we fulfill one, we will not be able to fulfill the other. So what this kriya does is that it infuses so much energy and it breaks the hridaya granthi, which is the knot which always creates the fear and complications within us. So when that is broken, when that grantha is broken, then what happens is we will have more and more clarity about our desires, and so much of creativity gets infused in us. We'll be able to sift through, we'll be able to completely get rid of all the contradictions within ourselves that we carry associated with our desires. So it's a powerful kriya process, a beautiful process, directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now let us come back to the space of sitting comfortably, and let us enter into the kriya.
The Icha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Icha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Icha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspect of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized. Spy cameras are there. And the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also little decent. Because too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically, this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up. Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can, then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold. Hold as long as possible, then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Next step, please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes.
Nityanandam. So please continue this process for another 5 to 7 minutes. We'll be giving you some time to do this and we'll catch up and resume after that. So please continue doing this process with the same intensity.
The receiver also.
please relax and settle down. From this powerful space, we'll be moving to the next round of power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to settle down with their eye bands. We'll have a round of power manifestation, manifesting the powers of the third eye. So we request all of you to quickly settle down and be ready with your eye bands. Also requesting all participants to come back and switch on your cameras for this round of power manifestation. Ma Lilong Zhang, Ma Gabriel Harris, Sri Maha Sarveshwara, Ma Saroj Oplish, Jay Kumar Sundar Murti Ayya, Wing Chang Ayya, Ma Chen is ready. Ma Miri is also ready. Requesting all participants to also quickly settle down with your eye bands.
Now we'll be entering into the beautiful power of describing the object which is projected on the screen. So we'll be projecting an object on the screen. All the participants can take a pen and paper or pencil and paper and start drawing the object that is revealed to you through the third eye. It could be revealed through any way. Either it will come as a vision or it will come as a sound where it's heard as a whisper, or your intuition will be telling you. We should not mistake it as our intuition, but it is Paramashiva who is directly revealing the power, object that is projected to us. So this is the exciting power that will be manifesting now.
So we have Ma Miri is ready, Ma Chen is ready. We are just giving a few more minutes for other participants to also get ready. So as we mentioned, in this round of power manifestation, we'll be projecting a certain object. So there can be more than one object which we'll be projecting. Look through your third eye and whatever is revealed, just draw it. Once we'll be giving you time to draw the image. So we'll be having more than one round and we are just going to start. Saroj Oplish is also ready. Yes. So those who do not have an eye band, you can close your eyes. We'll start with this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now we'll be moving to the verification step. So please draw, sketch what was revealed through the third eye. Take a few minutes and start sketching, start drawing. Whatever is revealed, without editing, without doubting yourself, without judging, it might come up as a visualization, it might come as a verbalization, which you can again sketch it, or it might even come as a feeling. You might not instantly be able to sketch that feeling, but the correct revelation, or literally the exact revelation, you might have experienced it as a feeling, neither as words nor as sounds. It will just come as the right answer in your inner space. For example, one of the participants, what was projected was the word rain. It was written in a piece of paper, but what the person manifesting the power, what he experienced was he heard water droplets, the sound of water dripping, the sound as it comes. When he heard the dripping sound of the water, spontaneously he felt and he said rain, which was the correct answer, precisely correct. So in the same way, the language of the third eye will not be how we are accustomed to by looking at with the two eyes. It can come as a visualization, it can come as a verbalization, it can come as a feeling. Whatever it is, do not judge. It is Paramashiva revealing us the answer, and it is Paramashiva playing with us and showing us what we need to see at that stage where we are. So we have Ma Saroj Oplish. She says, Ma Saroj is sharing, I saw golden color, wavy silver roof, blue bird, mountain and greenery. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. If you want to add more to it, you can please add. We have some more time as we wait for other participants to share. Just like one of the previous rounds, Ma Saroj was manifesting the power. She saw the trees, and it was the temple in Malaysia. So in the same way, when we look deeper and we connect from the space of oneness, we will go deeper and we'll see more. Mamiri is sharing, and in the meantime, requesting all other participants to also start sharing the answers. Vengaya.
So if we are giving some time and for all of you to share, Ma Miri has shared, Swamiji, when he was in 2003, Golden Sun Fire, something like a whirlpool. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma Miri, for sharing. Ma Chen has shared, seeing the master, white radish, red radish, sun, green grass. Thank you, Ma Chen, for sharing. So now we'll be moving on to the verification. Yes, Ma Miri shared one more thing, which is Kala Bhairava Darshan. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So now let us verify the answer and we'll be having one more round. So if you did not get it right this time, don't worry, we have another round coming. And let us get ready. So a round of applause for all the participants for manifesting this power. So now we are going to move on to the next round. So please cover your eyes quickly, tie an eye band. If you do not have an eye band, please quickly grab a handkerchief, or if that is also difficult right now, please close your eyes and get ready for participating. Yes, Jai Kumaraya is ready. Weng Sinaya is ready. Ma Chen is almost ready. Ma Miri is ready. Ma Saroj is ready. Great. So we'll be starting with this round very shortly. So now we are going to project the image.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly relax and start penning down all that was revealed to you during the manifestation. Don't withhold anything. Don't think this might be wrong or right. What if I tell this? What others may think? Don't think anything. Don't censor, don't edit. Just write down everything. Start drawing what was projected to you and you can share it to us in the Zoom chat. If you're able to take a picture of the drawing and put it, it's great. Still, if you're not able to do, you can type it down in the Zoom chat, what you have drawn, and send it in the Zoom chat. Very soon, we'll be beginning the verification process. Also, Swamiji has told, if you have children with you in the home, have them during the power manifestation. Make them sit on your lap and manifest the powers. Because children are always innocent. That's why when we look at a child, when we look at a newborn baby, how happy we feel, even though we have so much of worry, suffering. Once we look at that baby and smile, we will also reflect the same thing. So when you have your children, Swamiji specifically told that you can have your children, make them sit on your lap and manifest the powers. So this will mirror the neurons of the children's in you. And because of their innocence, they will not have any self-doubt. After becoming big and becoming an adult only, because of the societal conditionings and everything that is put on us, we start having the self-doubt that if we close our eyes, we cannot see the world around us. But the children, they'll not have any such thing because they are just pure innocent and they are just new to the world. So when you have them on your lap and manifest the powers, they will also be manifesting the powers, and they'll mirror the same neurons in your brain, and the manifestation will happen.
So we have some answers coming up from the participants. Masaroj has shared black birds flying in sky, window of house, water, icicles, Murti of Nityanandeshwara. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Jayakumar Raya has shared mountain light. Mamiri has shared mountain, water, green water, and a house. So we are waiting for other participants to also share. Banking Singh Aya, please share whatever was revealed. Do not hesitate. Whatever was revealed by the third eye, please feel free to share. Wing Changaya, yes, Mamiri has also added a temple church. That is perfectly fine, Ma. Whatever was revealed by the third eye, as it is, please share. Maswiling, Nitya Shanta, please share your answers, what was revealed by the third eye. Please do not hesitate. The more you manifest and share openly, you will see that your growth will just accelerate. Every round of power manifestation, you will see your growth will be accelerated. So we're giving a few more minutes, and then we'll be moving ahead with the verification step. Okay, so now we are going to share the answers.
was caught by a salesman. Salesman caught Mukund. He wants to somehow sell an elephant. And he told Mukund, see, I have a brand new elephant. Just now it is from Africa. I'll give it to you, total, full elephant, just for $100. Mukund said, what will I do with elephant? I don't want elephant. Neither I can feed the elephant or I have a place to keep the elephant. No. The man said, no, you don't know. It is 10 feet tall with black and with 4 legs and 1 big tail and finished with a big 2 trunks. Don't miss this golden opportunity. Mukund said, Ray, understand, I have only 3-bedroom apartment, that also in the 13th floor. I cannot keep the elephant anywhere. Better you find somebody else who can keep and maintain. The sales guy said, no, you don't know the grandeur, you don't know the grandness. Just if you want to see, come with me in 10 minutes, I will show you how grand it is. You do not know the majesty in which it walks, the way in which it shouts. You do not know the grandeur. Don't miss this golden opportunity. You must have one. Only then you will really feel like a king. Do you have the desire to live like a king or not? So you will really feel like a king. Have one. Mukund almost became mad and screamed at him. Fool, I tell you, I have only 3-bedroom apartments and that also in 13th floor. Where will I keep? Leave me and go to somebody else. Salesman said, you see, if you really want really a good deal, take this 1 elephant. I'll give you 1 more elephant just for $50. Just for $50 I'll give you 1 more elephant. It's a really good deal. 2 elephant just for $150. Full 2 elephant just for $150. You can never have anywhere. Then slowly Mukund gave a thought to himself and said, now I think it's a good deal. Now I feel it's a good deal. You see, whenever it is available cheap, whether it is useful or not, you try to possess it, get it, collect it. Same way, you collect something in your system just because it is cheap. That is what? Is guilt. The next topic, to the desire. What comes after the desire? Tell me. That's the usual experience of everybody after any desire, whether it is ice cream or ice. Ice cream or ash. After any desire, what comes? Whether it's ice cream or ash, whatever it may be, the thing, you will have the guilt. Just after the desire, automatically guilt follows. And you miss to understand one thing, the guilt is the thing which makes the desire to come back. You see, it's like a vicious circle. Here is desire, here is guilt. Guilt goes, it brings desire. Then when desire goes, it brings guilt. When guilt goes, it brings desire. It's a vicious circle. Always one follow the other. If you take deeply the oath, I will not smoke, the moment you finish the oath, your mind will be asking to have a smoke. If you take much deep oath, then as early as possible. If you take the oath in a very simple way, one day you may be able to keep it up. If you take the oath with full power, not even 2-3 hours. always desire follows the guilt, guilt follows the desire. It is the high and low energies. When you are in high, you are in a desire. When you are in low, you create guilt. If you want to really enjoy some desire, have guilt about it. Then you will never forget. That is what is truth. If you don't have guilt, you will go beyond the desire. I tell you, these so-called moral teachers who creates guilt in you, only they are the real people who are the root for all the pornographies, who are the root for all the immoral activities. Because they create guilt in you. Making metaphysical things into physical things, what I say, creating morality out of understandings. As long as they are understandings, they are nectar for your life. They create a tremendous intelligence in your life. The moment they are reduced to superstitious belief, the moment they are reduced as a morality, they create deep guilt in you, and the guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. Guilt will never let you move in your life. One small incident. One of our devotee, she had a tumor in the end of the spinal cord, the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra. For 20 years she suffered. She came to me complaining, Swamiji, please help me, heal me. I am suffering with this tumor for so many years. And she says, even after surgery, it again comes back. She even underwent surgery, but it came back. I started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. Finally, she opened up and started weeping. She said, I asked her, do you have any guilt related to your sex energy? She slowly opened up and started weeping. She said she was abused when she was very young. When she was a kid, she was sexually abused. One of her own close relatives exploited her for so many years. And that guilt stayed with her. And she says, I started hating the very portion of my body. That part of my body itself I started hating. I started feeling that part of the body should not exist in my body. I started feeling that's different from my body. That is not my being. My hatred towards that person has turned towards my own body. When you start hating some action, you start hating that part of the body also. My hatred has become so deep. Swamiji, that is the root. I was speaking to her, slowly she opened up and she wept, and when she confessed, when she brought the guilt out, I was talking to her, she came out of the guilt and she was psychologically healed. And I was explaining how this is a usual thing which is happening. Now they say 1 in 4 are getting sexually abused, especially in America. I read a report just the other day. 1 in 4. Of course, kids don't open up, kids don't tell you. Anyhow, when she was psychologically healed, when I explained the nature of all these things, You will be surprised. I can tell only one thing. It's a truth. What I am telling you is a truth. In 10 days, simply tumor disappeared. I gave a small meditation technique to meditate on the area. I told her, express your anger towards him. Weep, shout, cry. Just close the doors, be in a separate room, and take a pillow, think of him, beat, shout, cry, throw your anger out, and after that, sit silently and feel that part of your body that part is also your body. Stop hating that part of your body. You will be surprised. Just a simple technique. 10 days, tumor disappeared, never came back. Never came back. I don't know, a little difficult to understand, but truth. Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always regard the physical disturbance or physical ill health, but psychologically you get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there.
Always you are given only guilt. Only if you live with the guilt you can be easily exploited. The society which is created based on power and politics, the social systems which is created by Kshatriyas and Vaishyas, means business people and politicians, naturally will have techniques only to keep people in guilt. But the social system created by rishis, enlightened masters, Vedic seers, that system naturally helps people to liberate people towards more and more expression of freedom, more and more towards the freedom. Understand the big difference. The society created by Vedic system or the rishis, enlightened masters, and the social structure created by politician and businessmen. There is a big difference between these two systems. Be very clear. If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally you will invent more and more diseases and medicines. Am I right? Because it is an income source. Understand? If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally he will be happy when you fall sick. What he will be praying? For example, you and your doctor, both of you come here and both of you pray to God. What you will be praying? You will pray for your business and he will pray for his business. Be very clear. Naturally, each one has to bother about their survival, bother about their life and their expansion. The lifestyle of the East, the Vedic system, the yogic lifestyle is created by enlightened masters. That is why constantly they give you the confidence. Even when you fail, they say, no, don't worry. Just because you committed a sin, you are not a sinner. Committing a sin is different, being a sinner is different. There is no word sinner used to address people in Vedic system. No. They address human beings as Amritasya Putraha, means sons of immortality. Let you understand and trust, please be very clear, There are so many things, all major things of your life is not done by the identity which you are carrying, including your breathing. Are you breathing by planning? In that case, when you are sleeping, when your identity is not there, the deep sleep, who is breathing? All major things of your life is run by your prarabdha, run by your biointelligence, run by the automatic intelligence which keeps you alive. If so much can be done by that intelligence, can't it run your life? Digesting your food, converting bread into blood is such a big work. If that can be done by your intelligence, can't it just find way for your bread? It can. But you are taught not to trust your intelligence. You are constantly trained not to trust yourself. If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you, you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving upon you the idea you are not worthy enough. You will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful. Fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? I tell you, whether you compare yourself with the people who are higher than you think higher than you, or you think lower than you are in the space of powerlessness and you are destroying yourself. And you are going to destroy yourself. Unless you raise yourself, unless you complete with yourself. First, let me explain to you the mental setup, the pattern structure of people compare themselves with others whom they think higher than them. Guilt. So please understand, now I will explain first the pattern, effects, side effects of the people who carry powerlessness due to comparison with people who they think higher than them. So for example, if you think
You are in the 10th rank and somebody is in the first rank, second rank, and you are comparing with yourself with them. What kind of powerlessness you experience? I'll explain now. Listen. The first thing will hit you is the moment you compare yourself with the people higher than you, you will become powerless. You will shiver. You will shake. You will shiver. You will lose confidence over your powerful space. You will think the powerfulness happened in you only as an accident, but your nature is powerlessness. You will come to the wrong conclusions about you, which is the biggest curse. It is life imprisonment. Please understand. Life imprisonment means having the wrong idea about you and your life is life imprisonment. It is not just putting you in jail, putting you in prison. I tell you, having the wrong idea, you carrying a wrong idea about you, wrong cognition about you, you thinking that powerfulness happened in your life once in a while only as an accident, otherwise powerlessness is your nature, is the worst life imprisonment. Whole day, whole night, you will be in that prison.
Yes. So we are back. Now we'll be moving to a small internalization exercise. And Mamiri has also asked a question about which satsang it was. We'll be sharing the more information about that, Ma. So in this internalization exercise, we are going to identify the 3 root guilt. So first, go back to your early childhood and recollect the first 3 incidents when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. So understand, when we are born as innocent children, it is not possible that we'll have a feeling that something is wrong with me. Surely not. As small children, we would have celebrated the life completely oblivious and in a very free way. So go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. Describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So, this is the first step. In the second step, we will be looking at the same aspect when you were a teenager, and finally, we will be looking at when you were in a when you were adult. So, we'll be going through this exercise step by step. We are also going to project the first step. So, please spend some time, internalize and vividly describe when was the first time when you felt something is wrong with you as a child, during your early childhood, before your teenage. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Go back to your early teenage and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a certain group or group of people. For example, an incident where you felt you didn't belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. And as you all the participants are internalizing on these different steps, we request all of you to also share, and you can also share it at the end of the process so that we can guide you and we can assist you to go deeper into each of these incidences which cause different kinds of guilt in all of us. So now we'll be moving to the second step. We are projecting the So now we'll be moving to the next step, the third step in this process. Now go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. Describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Now we are going to project this step. So go back when you experienced that you are all alone now. You are all alone in your life. Yes. Now please relax, settle down, and we'll be closing this internalization exercise and we'll be moving to the next round of power manifestation. So Ma Miri had asked for the links for the previous satsang. So we have shared, Ma, in the chat the links. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next round of power manifestation. In this round also we are going to manifest the powers of the third eye. We'll be projecting image, and while all the participants are blindfolded just like the previous round, and then all of us will be sharing what was revealed. So requesting all the participants to tie your eye bands. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Yes, so we have new participants joining. We have and many of the participants are ready with their blindfolds. Ma Nitya Naresha is ready. Ma Shukra Indranda is ready. Jay Kumaraya is ready. So we are requesting all the participants to get ready with their blindfolds, and we'll be starting very shortly. Ma Miri is ready. Ma Etala is ready. Ma Swiling is almost ready. Great. So very shortly, we are going to start with this round of power manifestation. Ma Huloxio, you can also, as you have your child nearby, you can manifest the power with the presence of the child, as it will help you to manifest the power more easily. So requesting all the participants to join, to blindfold themselves. If you are not able to arrange a blindfold instantly, you can close your eyes. So now we'll be starting this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, please now relax. We are going to move ahead with the verification step of this round. So start penning down and start sharing what was revealed by the third eye. Please share the results in the chat. You can also take a picture of the sketch and you can share it in the Zoom chat. Or you can also describe in words. You can elaborately describe. So as we have been sharing, the language of the third eye is not always going to be a visualization. Sometimes it might be a verbalization. Sometimes it might come as a feeling. So whatever is being revealed, please share vividly in detail. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes to start noting and sharing. Jayakumaraya has shared flower and bird. Thank you for sharing, Aya. So in the meantime, you can look in. You can look through the third eye and continue manifesting the powers and putting more details. While all the other participants also share what was revealed to them through the third eye. Mamiri. Yes. So Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared Statue of Liberty, Sky, Mountain, Green, Cat, Temple. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Please continue to manifest the power and share more details. Requesting other participants to also share. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Swiling Chen Haihu, Ma Ivy Wen, Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Wing Changaya, Ma Miri. Ma Miri has shared light and airplane. Ma Etalai has shared valley. Thank you for sharing, Ma. We'll be giving a few more minutes and all the participants can put more details of what was revealed. Understand when you are manifesting this power. Yes, Ma Swiling has shared, Ma Swiling Nitya Shanta Yogamai has shared, I saw white, green, blue, and red flower. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So when we are manifesting this power, the revelations Ma Miri has shared green mountain. So as we have been sharing, when we are manifesting the powers of the third eye, the language of the third eye might not always be a visualization. We have seen participants, they would see full darkness, for example. But when they start verbalizing, connecting with that experience, when they start verbalizing, spontaneously the word Kala Bhairava comes out. And guess what? That is the right answer. So when we are trying to bring down the visualization and the experience from that elevated state to the human level, there will be a mapping, a conversion of that divine revelation to the human plane. And it will not involve our logic. It will be completely spontaneous, like a flash of truth, like an intuition. And we'll be surprised, but the key happening will be you will feel, you will not have a doubt. You will have spontaneous confidence and completion when you are revealing the answer. Yes. Mamiri has asked us a question. We'll be coming back to that, Ma. Could you please post the question again in detail, as we were not able to fully follow it. Manitya Naresha has shared multiple colors of aperture images. Yes. So a last round of, we'll be waiting for a last round of additions. If any of the participants would like to add a few more aspects of what was revealed through the third eye. Yes. So now we'll be sharing the results. of our manifestation, we will drop all judgments, all inhibitions, and simply flow with whatever is revealed by Bhagwan Paramashiva, whatever is revealed through the third eye, and share. So all of us are ready. Please put on your blindfolds and let us know. You can give us a thumbs up when you are ready. Requesting all participants to put on your blindfolds. And we guarantee that all of you will be successful in this round of power manifestation. So let us all participate sincerely without any judgment, any self-doubt, any hesitation. We'll be projecting the image very shortly as all the participants are getting ready. And we'll also be responding to Ma Miri's question. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So in the meantime, requesting all participants to get ready and put on your blindfolds.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now we are going to project the image.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now please relax and start revealing, start sharing what was revealed through the third eye. Do not think, do not let your logic enter and interfere. Share what was revealed through the third eye as it is. shared vividly, share in detail.
Don't hold back anything while the sharing is going on, because only when we open up everything what was revealed to us, even the smallest detail what was revealed to you, share that also. Don't have any fear or any doubt that it may be right or wrong. That Paramashiva will take care. We have surrendered at Swamiji's feet. So the manifesting is not we doing, but it is Swamiji who is flowing through us. So Swamiji is manifesting through us. So drop all your self-doubt and start writing down. Even as you're writing down, more and more things will be revealed to you. So start writing down everything that is revealed to you. Don't edit or censor it. Just write down what just came to you. Just imagine you're just a transcribing software and you just can keep writing down what all was revealed to you. And surrender everything at Swamiji's feet, telling that it is Swamiji who is manifesting, it is not we who are manifesting. We are just a channel for the beautiful energy to flow through us.
So we have our participants sharing. Mamiri has shared Swamiji is sitting smiling. Sunrise, ocean, one side light, one side dark. Triangle, shadow. Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing triangle, bright light. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Thank you, Mamiri, for sharing. Ma Etalai has shared white, stone, golden. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So we'll be moving ahead with this round very quickly, requesting all the participants to share. Dark flight. Jayakumar has shared dark flight. Thank you for sharing, Aya. You can add more details, Aya. As you shared in the last round of power manifestation, you saw white also. So you can add until we show the answer, until we project the answer, you can quickly add. If you saw anything, do not hesitate. So it is not about being right or wrong. It is Paramashiva manifesting the powers. It is not us. The only thing we need to do is surrender and melt. Surrender and play with Paramashiva. This power manifestation is not about seriously thinking and strategizing. No, it is just we melting in the space of oneness and allowing Paramashiva to flow through us and manifest these powers. So drop all resistance and just flow with Paramashiva, and he will manifest and he will reveal the answer. Manitya Naresha has shared the statue with multiple shades of light and dark, circles of mandala aperture. Jayakumaraya has added thunder. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the verification. We'll be projecting the answer. ahead with a powerful discourse. And we'll be responding to Mamiri in the chat. As we move ahead with this powerful revelation by Swamiji about guilt, how guilt can result in physical diseases and how we can complete with it. So now let us all come to the space of listening as we move ahead to this powerful discourse and revelation by Swamiji.
Please listen. One of the natural tendency for you is comparing yourself with others. And whether you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you or you think lower than you are going to fall into the space of powerlessness. Whether you think there are some people who are higher than you and you compare with them, or lower than you and compare with them, both the ways you will fall into powerlessness. If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving upon you the idea you are not worthy enough. You will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive, about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful. Fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always regarding the physical disturbance or physically ill health, but psychologically you get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there. There are three kinds of guilt. Guilt created by the immediate family, that will be the first guilt. Your father, mother, and your family. Second, guilt created by social laws. That's a second layer. Third, guilt created by yourself. These are the three major guilts which kills your intelligence. The guilt about the sex will be the guilt created by the immediate family. That will be the first guilt. The guilt about the social laws, the guilt based on greed will be the guilt created by the immediate family. Guilt based on fear will be the guilt created by the social law. And the third guilt is the worst guilt which you create for yourself. When you internalize the greed and the fear guilts, you create new type of guilts for yourself. If you analyze, whenever you are stuck, wherever you are stuck, at some point you will see these three guilt will be there. Let you break free from the past. Past, not only it's a dead weight in your being. Not only it is dead, it is a dead weight on your being. As long as you have guilt, you can never proceed, you can never have deep, blissful life. Be very clear, you can never be moral based on guilt. If you are based on guilt, all your morality is skin deep. It is time to be mature. You are not going to be immoral. Just if you understand that the rules are created for our own sake. Are you going to kill your next person? If somebody says you will not be punished, suddenly, for example, you come to know no punishment in this country for murders. Do you think you are going to kill the next person? If you are going to, then be very clear, you are just immature person. You are not grown up. If you are going to do that, you are not grown up. Then your life is not worth living. You are much worse than dead people. At least dead people don't disturb others. But living dead always disturb others. You are living dead. You are not even dead. People ask me. Throughout my life, I stayed only in the graveyards. In my wandering, I used to wander all over India. 9 years I walked length and breadth of India. From Tapovan. Tapovan means Gomukh. From Gomukh Tapovan to Kanyakumari. And this side, Ahmedabad to Gangasagar. Length and breadth of India I walked. I always stayed in the graveyards because I don't have to make my reservations. But always past is past, dead. That is why it is called past. Always it is past.